Call for a strike one. Good pitching low in the zone. 2-1 pitch. There's a grounder going up towards Brady at shortstop. Brady over to first. Bang! There's the first out of the second out, I should say. Did I steal your catchphrase there, Brady?
You stole it. That's okay. I'd rather hear it than it not be done.
Absolutely. So. Second out of the inning for the 6-3 out at first. And that brings up Corbin Polston to the box now. Polston on the year, 356 batting average, has a 419 on base percentage, and in a 2-out scenario, bats 273. Low in the zone for a ball. One 1-0 count on the board, 2 outs. Thought about coming across, and he did come across, tried to pull it back, and he'll be called for the strike. How hard is that, Brady, if you try to come across and try to pull that back as fast as you're coming across?
Man, for a tall guy, it's going to be hard to get those long arms pulled back just in time. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to do it. To the benefit of Tech's baseball team, though, got another called strike.
Called strike on the strike right there, and then on the next pitch was a foul off going behind the press box. 1-2 count, 2 outs, and here comes the pitch from Norwood. Low corner of the plate for a ball. It's going to even it up at 2. Jacob Spring is on deck right now for Southwestern. And for Arkansas Tech, looking to go 3 up, 3 down here in this top of the first inning. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Low corner again for the third ball. And here comes the full count pitch. Going to get a slow roller over towards McDermott at second. Over to first. Bang! 3 up, 3 down. And the Wonder Boys got to the top of the first inning. Brady, that's about as good of a top of first inning as you could ask for.
Really good. Yeah, a lot of good low pitches. Some were called balls, some were called strikes. He'd like to see more called strikes, but like you said, it can't get much better than that.
Absolutely. Connor Brady, Dylan McDermott, and Caleb Borden are all due up for Arkansas Tech when we come back here on River Valley Radio for the bottom of the first inning. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. Bottom of the first inning, the Wonder Boys went 3 up, 3 down for Southwestern, and they'll come into the bottom of the first inning looking to get the first hit of the day and try to jump out early on Southwestern. Connor Brady, Dylan McDermott, and Caleb Borden are all due up for the Wonder Boys here in the bottom of the first inning. Brady, we mentioned it before the break. That was about as good of a first inning as you could ask for defensively from Tech.
Really good confidence building inning coming out, starting. Be excited to see what they do here on offense.
And you can hear the John Cena entrance music. That means Connor Brady's coming up to the plate. You can see him coming up to the plate. Thought that'd be a good joke, but it didn't work. Okay, cool. Connor Brady comes up to the plate now, leading off.
I get it.
There you go.
I get it, yeah. See? You can't see John Cena, but you can see him. That's
right.
Good.
Brady's going to hold on a first pitch ball. Brady bats .305 on the year with a .347 batting average, has a .316 slugging percentage. So a good hitter for Arkansas Tech here to lead off. He's going to take a swing. That's going towards right field. And they will make the play in right field as Polston. That'll be the first out of the inning for Southwestern. A little bit too much error on that.
Yeah, you'd like to see it get down a little bit lower, but hey, good contact, good patience at the at-bat. Take that and build on that for the next at-bat.
Dylan McDermott comes up to the plate now. The freshman batting .262, and he comes up. Going to get a first pitch swing over towards the shortstop. Over to first. McDermott trying to run it out, and he will run it out. He'll be safe at first.
Can't get much closer than that, Matt.
The ball was just a little bit high of the first baseman. He had to jump up, and McDermott didn't slide in, but he got in just in time to be safe at first. That would be the first hit of the day for a single for Arkansas Tech, and that brings up Caleb Warden. Warden yesterday played very well and had a solo shot, the lone run of the day yesterday for Arkansas Tech going into left field. Warden looking to continue the hot streak that he's on right now as a junior. Runner at first, and here comes the pitch. Low corner of the plate for a ball. And for McDermott, who's at second right now, 5 of 8 on the year on the base path when he steals. Low the plate again for a ball. Two-0 count after 2 pitches thrown. And here comes the 2-0 pitch. Warden's going to drive that. That's going to be foul going into the trees in left field.
Good fight off. That was a close call pitch. Good thing he swung at it. Otherwise, the ump might have called a strike on him and put him in a uncomfortable position.
2-1 count right now. 1 out for Warden. Here comes the pitch. Warden's going to drive that over towards the shortstop, and he will be safe at first. Unable to make the throw over.
Wow.
I think he thought about going to second, then realized where McDermott was, and then was a little bit late getting to first. And that's 2 straight hits for Arkansas Tech, and now you get runners at first and second with 1 out.
Yeah, it looked like Hauska just caught the ball weird, tried to look over at second, see if he could get that play, and before he knew it, runner was already going to first.
Kyle Love comes up to the plate now, the designated hitter, batting .230 on the year. It's a big-time opportunity here to potentially bring some runners across. Holds for first pitch ball. I think this is where yesterday, Brady, that the Wonder Boys struggled when they got these runners on. Granted, Chedester was throwing money yesterday, but when they eventually got them on and got them in scoring position, they weren't unable to convert on those opportunities. And right now they got potentially 2 runs on the board if they can bring them across.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got one.
I was going to drive that towards right field and be foul.
You've got 1 out, guy on first and second. This is a perfect time to move him over. Really just make contact, try to get a single. Could get the guy on second in. Move that guy over on first to second or third. You just got to keep calm and don't try and be a hero. Hit it over the fence.
High curveball's going to be for a ball for a 2-1 count. And he'll step into the box with a 2-1 count. Love thought about it, but he'll be called for the strike 2. Thought about coming across, but pulled back, thinking it'd be a ball, but the ump said not so fast, my friend. Even counted 2. And Love will call for time. And he'll step back into the box. Love's going to get that over towards Hoskett. Short, back to second, and he'll be safe at second.
Close call. Good rip. Almost got it over that shortstop. Shortstop just jumped up just high enough to grab that ball. Almost got the guy at second, but Speedy McDermott on the base paths got back just in time.
And that'll be the second out of the inning after Kyle Love headed towards Hoskett at the shortstop, and then the throw back to second trying to get McDermott out. He'll be safe at second. Brings up Davis Wilson, the right fielder, to the plate. 2 outs on the board with runners at first and second. Low the plate for a ball for a first pitch.
Matt, I think even here you want to try to just put the ball in play. Don't try and get a try and swing for the fences. Just put the ball in play and let your runners run.
That'll be a called strike coming across the plate for even the count up at 1. Even count pitch at 1. And here comes the pitch. Corner of the plate for a ball. 2-1 count. Would love to try to bring around McDermott, who's at second, try to get a run on the board right here if you're Arkansas Tech. The 2-1 pitch. That's going to be a grounder going off foul. Parker Odell makes the play in the on-deck spot.
Way to keep your eyes open, even in the batter's circle.
Even counted 2. Runners at first and second. Davis Wilson at the plate. Here comes the 2-2 pitch from Gunnar Cook. It's going to get a slow roller going towards second base, and he will be safe at first. Yes. Ball was going towards Faddis over at second. He was able to make the play, and then a little bit of a higher throw than probably what he should have thrown back over to first.
Yeah, but this puts Tech in a great spot to be in. You got Parker Odell coming up with a 188 average on the season.
And they're going to have a quick discussion coming to the mound for Southwestern to make sure that they have the right defensive staff out, or defensive plan, I should say. And you talked about it, too, with the bases loaded right now. You do have 2 outs on the board. You can get a base hit right here. You got 1, potentially even 2 runs, depending on where you hit that ball coming across.
Yeah, Parker Odell, I misspoke. His average is 265 for this season. Good guy coming up, can put it in play, and like you said, hopefully Tech can get a couple runs across the home plate.
I think a key stat to look at for Parker Odell, with the bases loaded, he bats 500 on the year. And with runners in scoring position, bats 348 on the year. In a 2-out scenario, 357. So if you can just get a base hit out in the maybe shallow center, left field, shallow center, left center, right center, somewhere in that area, you got 2 runs coming across because McDermott's going to get in and potentially Caleb Borden. And Caleb Borden has some speed. And Odell's going to step into the box, the left fielder. Holds on a first pitch ball. One-0 count after the ball. Called strike 1 on the curve. I think yesterday you saw it a lot with Chedester throwing that curveball. Looks like Gunnar Cook may have it as well for himself.
Yeah, Chedester, incredible curveball. Tech just couldn't figure it out. But I think made them a smarter baseball team today, and I think they'll be watching for it and be ready for it this game.
1-1 pitch. Low corner for a ball. How patient do you want to be if you're Parker Odell in a 2-out spot with the bases loaded?
Oh man, you dream about this. You dream about this moment. Your entire baseball career, bases loaded, 2 outs. You just got to stay calm, keep your mind straight in the batter's box, and just try to make contact. Put it in play.
Gunnar Cook went back to that curveball and called for a strike. It's going to even the count up at 2-2. 2 outs, bases loaded for Arkansas Tech here in the bottom of the first inning. And here comes the 2-2 pitch. Low for the plate for a ball. Good patience from Odell right there.
Patience, yeah, keeping cool in this moment of pressure. Good on him.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes for Parker Odell, the left fielder. Prime opportunity here to get a couple RBIs for himself, and here they come. And he'll be called for the ball, and he will take first base, and that means McDermott's going to come around to score.
And good on Odell, staying patient. 3-2 count. You're always looking for that strike, but good patience. Waiting and watching that ball go past.
And the Wonder Boys jump out to a 1-0 lead after the walk, with the bases loaded walk, I should say. Colin O'Neill comes up to the plate now, the right-hander, or the righty, I should say. And he'll step in here with the bases loaded again for himself.
Again, you got another good guy coming up with runners in scoring position. O'Neill has 389 on the season with men on second and third.
So we'll see what happens here. 2 pitches, 2 strikes for a quick 0-2 count. Arkansas Tech with the bases loaded here. 2 outs, 1-0 lead. 0-2 pitch. There's a slow roller. Potentially going to get there over to first, and he'll be safe at first.
Good contact. Good contact. It stayed in the infield, but he didn't give up on the play. Kept running to first base, and he made it. Another run comes across for Tech, and good inning so far.
Absolutely. Jumps the Wonder Boys up to a 2-0 lead. And he'll step into the box, does Blake King. King will step in with the bases loaded again. Here comes the first pitch. King swings. That's going to be going foul. Just over the Southwestern dugout. O'Neal, Odell, and Wilson are all on the base path. Odell and Wilson are in scoring position right now. It's second and third. 0-1 pitch. Call for a ball. Evens the count up at 1.
Yeah, good patience. Blake King also coming up with a 6.67 loaded bases batting average and a 292 with runners in scoring position.
Call for a strike 2. Got him looking. So that even puts the count at 1-2. Seth Wheeler is on deck right now for Arkansas Tech.
And that's good if you're Tech, Matt. There's never a bad inning if you can get all 9 batters in your lineup.
Absolutely not.
To the plate in an inning.
Call for a ball on the next pitch. It's going to even the count up at 2. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. 2 outs, bases loaded. High of the plate for a ball. It's going to put 3-2 on the board. Full count pitch. Blake King at the plate, bases loaded. Arkansas Tech up 2-0 early. The pitch, King swing and a miss, and that'll be the first strikeout of the day for Gunnar Cook, and that'll end the bottom of the first inning. The Wonder Boys leave the bases loaded, but not before they bring in 2 runs across the board, and we're through 1 inning, and Arkansas Tech leads 2-0. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have more here from Arkansas Tech University. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. We're through 1 inning here at Arkansas Tech, and they lead 2-0 over Southwestern as they jump out to a quick 2-0 lead in the bottom of the first inning of play. Matt Jenkins alongside Brady Ramsey. Brady, we talked about it in the top of the first. That was about as good of a defensive inning as you could ask for. I think that was even better of a bottom half for an offensive start.
Absolutely. Like we said before, anytime you can get, was there eight of the 9?
8 of the 9 batters came up.
8 of the 9 batters came up in 1 inning. You ain't going to have a bad inning when you have that going on. You hated to see Blake King strike out for the last out, but hey, like you said, not before 2 runs coming in for Tech.
Lane Norwood will come back in. Only threw 11 pitches in his in the first inning of play, and went 3 up, 3 down. Spring, Barton, and Baxley are all due up for Southwestern. Norwood's first pitch is going to be called for a ball. Jacob Spring batting .298 on the year with a .380 on base percentage, but when Spring leads off, he bats .483. Call for a ball again on the pitch, puts a quick 2-0 count on the board.
Yeah, if you're Southwestern Oklahoma, you definitely enjoy seeing him come up to the plate first with a .483 batting average. Good to start off an inning and get a guy on base.
3 balls, 3 pitches for Norwood. And call for the first strike of the at-bat for a 3-1 count. Three-one pitch. Spring's going to drop that deep towards left field. That ball packed its bags as soon as it left the bat, and that ball is out of here. Jacob Spring will get the home run going towards left field. That'll be his, I believe that'll be his 5th home run on the year.
Yeah, great swing for Spring.
8th home run on the year, excuse me.
8th home run. Yeah, great swing for him. If you're Norwood, it happens. Stay calm. Move on to the next batter.
Arkansas Tech still holds a 2-1 lead here in the top of the 2nd inning. Brings up Zach Barton to the plate, the designated hitter. And the corner for a strike. Got that working that inside corner.
Yeah, good for him. It'd be easy to get a little rattled by that leadoff home run, but he's maintaining focus and moving on to the next batter.
Even count at 1. Here comes a 1-1 pitch. Thought about coming across, and he'll be called for the strike 2. And Barton's going to call time, have a quick discussion with his head coach. Not sure what they're discussing about. I think he was talking about the check swing. Nevertheless, the count's going to stay at 1-2, no outs on the board. Zach Barton in the box, and he'll hold for a ball.
Tried to get him to chase it up, but Barton had a good patient at bat.
Two pitch. Low of the plate again for a ball. It's going to put the count at 3-2. And here we go. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Norwood coming across to Barton, and he'll be walked. First walk of the day for Norwood. Shaky start to the inning, allow a home run to go out, and now you walk the next batter. Still got plenty of time, though. He's only allowed 1 hit off the day so far.
Absolutely, but you got to make sure you don't get rattled by a couple bad pitches, couple close calls. Just move on. Like I said before, move on to the next batter. Every at bat is different.
Joel Baxley, the catcher, comes up to the plate now, batting .273 on the year. .377 batting average, and this first pitch is going to be a ball from Norwood. We're going to have to come out and have a quick talk with Norwood. Think you're just telling, what do you think you're telling him right now? Just kind of settle down, because you did have, I mean, the first inning he had was just about as dynamite as you could ask for.
Yeah, a good first inning. You, probably just reminding him of that, helping him remember, like I said before, each at bat is different. Don't take the pressure of one and put it on to the next one. Just every batter come up with the same approach that was in the game plan.
1-0 count, Norwood will stay in, and their pitch will be off the corner for a ball. .20 pitch coming from Norwood. Joel Baxley, the catcher, is at the plate for Southwestern. 3 pitches, 3 balls for a quick 3-0 count. He's working that outside corner of the plate, but unable to kind of try to drive it in to the little bit more inside.
Yeah, I think he may just be a little rattled, and
Ball gets through Blake King, and he will be walked over to first.
yeah, I think he's a little bit rattled. Just got to make sure, maintain control, maintain focus, maintain composure.
Trent Troxell is going to come up to the plate now. The first baseman. Now you have runners at first and second. No outs thus far, and here in the top of the second inning. Two to one score here from Techfield here in the top of the second inning. Ball gets through King, and those runners are going to advance over from first to second to third. Looked like the pitch was high of the plate just a little bit. It looked like it bounced off the top of the glove of King and the guy behind him.
Yeah, it happens. Don't put too much weight on it. Just focus on throwing some quality pitches if you're Norwood, and if you're the defense behind him, just focus on getting some quality outs. You got a guy on second and third with no outs.
Swing and a miss for that pitch puts the count at 1-1.
And don't let it rattle you. I mean,
right.
you had a great first inning, offensively and defensively, and just build on top of that. Don't worry about a couple.
1-1 pitch turns into a 1-2 count after the strike from Norwood. 2 straight strikes.
Couple bad at bats.
Big opportunity here to get his first strikeout of the day from Norwood. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 1 for Norwood on the day, and that was a good big strikeout right there with runners in scoring position. First out of the top of the second inning.
Yeah. And good for him. Good for him getting that strikeout, hopefully building some confidence in him and help him get these next 2 outs, Matt.
C.J. Faddis comes up to the plate now, the second baseman, batting in the 8th spot right now. Here comes the first pitch, swinging a miss on that pitch. Looks like Norwood slowly starting to get that confidence maybe back a little bit. 0-1 count, runners at second and third. Baxley at second, Barton at third.
Yeah, anytime you can get a strikeout, I'm sure that gives you a little bit more confidence for the next batter.
0-1 pitch goes into a ball. Puts the count at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Right side of the plate for a ball. Puts the count at 2-1, and here comes the 2-1 delivery.
It looks like Norwood's trying to get him to chase that pitch. He's doing a good job. Faddis is just maintaining patience in the box.
2-1 pitch. Working that outside corner again, brought it in a little bit for a called strike 2. Two pitch is going to be drove and foul. Just next to the Southwestern dugout for a 2-2 count. Would love to get the strikeout here or get a out right here if you're Arkansas Tech to eliminate the potential for a sacrifice hit.
Absolutely. Puts you in a really good position. With 2 outs, you have the opportunity to walk a guy and not have to worry about it too much if you need to.
2-2 pitch is going to be low of the plate for a ball. Puts a 3-2 count on the board. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And that'll be the 4th ball of the at-bat. And Faddis is going to take the stroll over to first.
Yeah, good at bat by Faddis. Staying patient. He probably wanted to swing for the fences and get those guy on second and third home, but took the walk and loaded the bases for Hauska coming up.
And Hauska comes up. Call for a strike on his first pitch. Puts an 0-1 count on the board. Hauska on the year batting 195 with a 315 on base percentage. And he bats 246 with a slugging percentage. A 1 pitch high of the plate for a ball, but even the count up at 1. What are you looking to do here right now if you're Lane Norwood in the Tech defense right now?
You just want to keep those pitches down. You don't want to let him chase one up and send it out of the park. You want to keep it down, potentially get a double play, or you can even settle with a strikeout, Matt.
1-2 count after the foul off, hitting the net in front of us here at the Tech Field net. Count's going to stay at 1-2. And Norwood's going to call for time. Big opportunity right here from Lane Norwood. Has 1 strikeout on the day, trying to avoid potentially walking to 4th batter. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Going to pop that up. I believe that's going to be going just over the press box behind us here.
Yep, right near my car, Matt.
You got insurance on your car, don't you?
I sure hope so.
If not, we're going to be making a call to the parents.
That's true. I forgot to tell you, I parked by you, Matt. So if I get hit, you'll probably get hit too.
That's not. I have insurance, but that's bad luck. Now you say that's going to happen. Just off the plate for a ball. Looked like that ball might have crisped the strike zone just a little bit, but just off the plate for a ball.
Goodness knows he wants it, Matt. He wants that strikeout right here.
Evens count up at 2-2. Bases loaded with 1 out here in the top of the 2nd inning. And Hosko's going to call for time. And King's going to call for time for again here with Norwood. Have a quick talk right now. It's just sitting there watching. You don't see very often that you have the big main lights turned on at a 12 o'clock, or I say 12 o'clock, 1:30 for a 1:30 p.m. baseball game.
Yeah, I guess with the overcast, I wanted to have a little bit more light on the field.
Just a quick observation.
There you go. Never hurts to be
That's true. That's true. Absolutely. Yeah, see, that exactly. 2-2 count, 1 out as they step back into the box does Hoska. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the day for Hoska, and that's a big strikeout right there to eliminate the sacrifice fly.
Absolutely, and again, it builds up Norwood's confidence anytime he can get a strikeout, especially with the top of the lineup coming back around.
Absolutely. Back at the top of the order, as Brady said, Tanner Dearman's at the plate now, the center fielder. 348 on the year in his previous appearance at the plate. He flew out to left field. And he'll step back in. Takes the first pitch, ball. He'll step in with the bases loaded right now, but now you have 2 outs on the board. High to plate for a ball again, put a 2-0 count on the board. Joshua Santos is on deck right now for Southwestern. 2-0 pitch. Put that at 2-1 count. Fastball right down the plate. The 2-1 pitch coming from Norwood over to Dearman. Line drive going past the third baseman. That's going to be foul. The third base coach down there just about got his bell rung.
He did, and
he got out of the way.
And you saw Tech's dugout play a little game of duck, duck, goose.
Yes. It's going to keep the count froze at 2-2. 2 outs on the board with the bases loaded. Faddis, Baxley, and Barton all on the base path right now for Southwestern.
And Matt, do you think Norwood wastes the pitch right here, throws a ball, try to get him chase it?
Think he goes for it. They're going to call for time, make sure the runners stay put. The 2-2 pitch coming. Left of the plate for a ball. See, this is why I'm not a baseball coach and why you would be a good one.
Well, I appreciate that, Matt.
It's a compliment, yeah.
You know, you had it.
Full count pitch.
You know, he threw it just close enough where maybe he could make him chase it. But
And the fourth pitch is going to be a ball, and that is going to walk Dearman over to first, and that'll bring around Barton from third to score on the walk. And just like that, we got a tie ball game at 2-2 here in the top of the second inning. Still have the bases loaded right now with Joshua Santos coming up to the plate now. He's 0 for 1 on the day. He grounded out in his last appearance at the plate. And he'll be called for a ball in his first pitch. If you're Norwood right now, Brady, I mean, he's only allowed one hit, no 2 earned runs coming across for Norwood, but you walked 4 batters. There's a deep fly ball going towards center field. Wheeler hustling over to make the play, and Wheeler's going to make the play in center field for the third out of the inning. Well, Norwood gets out of the jam with the bases loaded, not before 2 runs come across for Southwestern, and we'll head into the bottom of the second inning. Tied at 2. We'll be right back here on River Valley Radio. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. We welcome you back here to Arkansas Tech University here on River Valley Radio at Tech Field. Wonder Boys taking on Southwestern Oklahoma State University, and we got a tied ball game at 2-2. The Wonder Boys offensively, the previous inning coming in the bottom of the first was absolutely dynamite. 8 of the 9 batters were able to get up and come up to the plate. We're at the bottom of the order right now with Seth Wheeler coming to the plate. I think if you're the Wonder Boys right now, Brady, you just want to continue that hot streak that you're on.
absolutely, you had a rough defensive inning, but you got to be like Taylor Swift and just shake it off and get into this next at bat.
You just made a Taylor Swift reference. Cannot believe that just happened. All right, well that happened. Wheeler's going to swing on a first pitch and that go foul. I'll give you credit for that. That was a good. That was a good segue. I like that.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Taylor Swift is my favorite artist, so we'll go with that.
That's a different story for a different day. 0-1 pitch coming. High of the plate for a ball. It's going to even the count up at 1. One pitch for Wheeler. Wheeler on the year batting .224 on the year with a .270 on base percentage. Pitch is going to be a ball. It's going to put a 2-1 count on the board. Two-one pitch. Wheeler's going to drive that right up the second base line over into center field, and Wheeler's going to get a leadoff single for the Wonder Boys to start off this bottom of the second inning. That's a good start right there for the Wonder Boys.
Definitely. Good way to start it off. Anytime you get a man on base leading off, always puts you in a good position. So be excited for Connor Brady coming up. With runners in scoring position, he's batting .270, or runners on base, he's hitting .273 and .302 for the season.
And as Brady said, Brady up at the plate. We're back at the top of the order for Arkansas Tech. Brady 0 for 1 on the day. Flew out in his previous appearance at the plate going into right field, and he'll be called for a strike on the first pitch. You would have a lot of speed on the base path right now if you can get Brady on here with Wheeler. Looking to bunt, he pulled back, and he'll be called for the ball.
A good eye watching that one. Matt, you think he does bunt here, or you think he was just testing the pitcher there?
I think he's just testing the pitcher. But like we said, or like I mentioned, with the speed that Arkansas Tech has on the base path, a bunt probably wouldn't be a bad idea as long as you can lay it down in the right spot.
Looked like Brady went for another bunt there on that pitch. 2-1
pitch coming. 2 pitches, and Brady went for the bunt twice, but he'll be called for the ball twice for a 2-1 count. Looking to bunt again. That's going to be popped up, and a good hustle on the part of Baxley, and he'll be called for he'll get the out, and then Wheeler's going to be out at first on the double play.
I mean, you hate for that to happen. Brady's trying to get the ball down. It popped up just high enough for the catcher to dive for it and then throw it over to first for the double play.
Good hustle, though. You got to give credit where it's due to Baxley for going for that diving play. And now you got 2 outs on the board. McDermott comes up to the plate. Now he's 0 for 1 on the day. Inside high for a ball. Put a 2-1 or a 1-0 count on the board.
It looked like McDermott had to step back out of the way for that one, Matt.
To be called strike when even the count up at 1. McDermott in the previous inning coming in the first reached on an error on the throwing error by the shortstop. That was that high throw that McDermott gunned out. 1-1 pitch, turn that into a 1-2 count. The 1-2 pitch coming. McDermott's going to get a slow roll over towards the shortstop. Shortstop recovers for the 4-3 out at first. McDermott was hustling. He almost got there again, but unable to get there.
Bang. It was a bang-bang play, Matt. He's hustling. He almost got there, just a step or two behind.
And that'll wrap up the bottom of the second inning. We still got a tied ball game here after 2 innings. We'll be right back here with the top of the third. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. We're through 2 innings of play here. The Wonder Boys and Southwestern tied at 2 after 2 innings of play. Real quick before we get this going, Arkansas Tech softball was canceled today after rain down in southwest Oklahoma. But after that cancellation, Arkansas Tech finishes the year 22-0 on the road during the regular season. And that is big-time softball on the part of the Golden Suns, going undefeated on the road this season, Brady.
Yeah, they're doing amazing things. Their pitching is great. Hitting is great.
And there's going to be a leadoff hit. No, good making the play in left field is Parker Odell. Big-time catch for Odell.
Absolutely.
First out of the inning for Arkansas Tech. Didn't mean to cut you off there, but yes, you're talking. It's been a historic year for the Golden Sun softball team. Coming up to the plate now for Southwestern, Jacob Spring is stepping into the box. Spring is 1 for 1 on the day. Spring got a solo shot coming in the second inning of play. Homered into left field. Looking to do it again. There's another ball going towards left field. That ball's going to drop right in front of Odell, and that'll be a stand-up single for Jacob Spring. Looked to be right in the same spot as he hit that Corbin Polston hit the previous shot.
Yeah, and for Jacob Spring, that was the same direction he hit his home run in the last inning. He seems to be seeing the ball well today, Matt.
Zach Barton steps up to the plate now, the designated hitter. Walked in his previous appearance, and he'll step into the box with a runner at first. Swing and a miss for a quick 0-1 count. And if y'all check out the Arkansas Tech University Athletics Facebook page, the athletic department poses a question that who's the better team on the road, the WWE Road Warriors or the Golden Suns? And, of course, we're going to say the Golden Suns are the best team, or the best road team. Yeah, just another observation.
Matt, I was looking at the stats. With Jacob Spring on first, you got
1-1 swing. That's going to drop into center field. And Barton's going to get over to first, and that'll advance the runners to second.
Yeah. And with Spring moving to second, you got some speed and scoring position. He is 6 for 7 on the year at stolen base attempts.
Joel Baxley steps up to the box now. Runners at first and second, 1 out for Lane Norwood. Lane through 2 1/3. 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned runs. He's walked 4 and struck out 2. And we've got a top ball game at 2 here in the top of the 3rd inning. Pitch gets away from King. It looked like it might. Did it hit the arm of King? It looked like.
Yeah, it looked like it just bounced off his arm, Matt. Move the runners to second and third though, so got to be careful here if you're Arkansas Tech.
Can't tell if it looks like he's holding his. Looked like it may have been the wrist of King. Nevertheless, that'll be a ball. The runners will advance over to second to third. Now you got runners in scoring position for Southwestern here. High for a ball. It's going to even the count up or put it count at 2-0.
It looks like King's still trying to stretch out that wrist. I hope he's all right.
The 2-0 pitch coming. Barton and Spring at second and third, and that pitch will be low for a ball for a 3-0 count. .30 count right now. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. Inside corner for a strike. If you get a grounder here, do you try to make the play at home before you go to first, Brady?
I think you look.
Or is it depending on like where the ball's hit?
Yeah, I think for a generic play would be
3-1 pitch. That's going to get past Brady. It's going to bring in 1 run for Southwestern. Here comes 2 coming across. And that'll be a 2-run RBI single for Joel Baxley. And Southwestern jumps out to a 4-2 lead now here in the top of the 3rd.
Yeah, it looked like Brady just slid and just misread that ball. Was able to stop it, though, keep it from going deep into the outfield.
Drew Troxel comes up to the plate now. The first baseman struck out in his last appearance at the plate. And Coach Dave Dawson for Arkansas Tech is going to come out, and I believe he is going to the bullpen. We'll see who he is going to have come in for relief here. Looks to be number 34, Ryan Virginie, coming in for relief, and it will be Ryan. While Ryan warms up here on the mound, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more here from Tech Field. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. Ryan Virginie's going to come in for Arkansas Tech here in relief here in the top of the 3rd inning. Lane Norwood goes 2 1/3, pitched. He allowed 4 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned runs, walked 4 and struck out 2. Tough day for Norwood.
Yeah, he had a good first inning. Second inning with the leadoff homer, it looks like he never completely recovered from that, Matt. But he's a junior. Next year. This will make him stronger for next year and his next start when he comes out again.
Ryan Virginie's going to come in for relief here with a 5.02 ERA. He's with 14 innings pitched, 13 hits, 10 runs, 8 earned, struck out 25 batters. And his first pitch is going to be a ball. One 0 count on the board. And here comes the 1-0 pitch. Call for the strike one, even the count up at 1. Inside corner for a ball for a 2-1 count. With Regine coming in for relief here, Brady, what do you expect out of him here coming in with a 1 out on the board? You're down 2 runs right now. There's a stolen base attempt coming over. King over to second, and he will be safe at second.
I mean, you got that veteran experience. He's a senior. You expect him to, keep the ball down, try to get some strikeouts, and help take out of this inning. Already scored 2 runs. Has Southwestern Oklahoma. Just want to try to get out with as little damage as possible from here on.
2-2 count on the board. Stolen base attempt. Baxley advanced over to second. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. He's going to foul that off the net. Keeps the count froze at 2-2. And here comes the 2-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. First strikeout of the day for Ryan Vrashenka. That's a big-time strikeout right there.
Absolutely. Now you got 2 outs. Still guy on second, but you can breathe a whole lot easier with first base open and 2 outs already in the inning, Matt.
C.J. Faddis comes up to the plate now. The second baseman, he walked in his last appearance at the plate with runners in scoring position, as is the one at second. That's .389 on the year, but on the year for his whole batting average, that's .311. And time will be called. Hayden Hoska is up on deck right now for Southwestern.
Good grab by Blake King. Looked like the ball almost got past him, but he was able to get that glove on it.
1-0 count on the board after the ball. Swing and a miss, put a 0-1 count on the board. And it sounds like Ryan's got a lot of fans coming here because Ryan is one of the seniors here for the Wonder Boys baseball team, playing his last series here at Tech Field. And that'll be a ball for a 2-1 count. No moment will probably be bigger in Ryan's career than to try to keep the lead at 2 for Southwestern, try to bring his Wonder Boys back here in this ball game.
Absolutely, Matt. He's probably very proud that he gets to, probably stay on relief for 2 or 3, maybe a couple more innings for Tech during his senior weekend.
Next pitch came across was a ball. It's going to put a 3-1 count on the board. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, runner at second in Joel Baxley. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Inside for a ball, and Faddis is going to be walked to first. Working that outside corner, but brought it inside on that pitch and just inside the strike zone, or just outside of the strike zone, I should say, on the inside corner. And that'll be the first walk of the day for Virginia.
And if you're the pitcher right now, that's okay, letting that guy get on first. You got Hausko coming up with a 193 batting average. So just trying to get the ball in the zone, strike him out, or get the ball in play in the infield.
Call for a strike on the first pitch as he got the foul tip off, or got contact. And the 0-1 count. Runners at first and second, Faddis at first, Baxley at second. Curveball just out of the strike zone. It's going to even the count up at 1. Even count at 1, 2 outs. Low corner for the strike. 1-2 count on the board. 2 outs, runners at first and second, and for Arkansas Tech trying to keep this 2-run deficit here in the top of the 3rd inning. The 1-2 pitch. Going to foul that off the net, and that'll really keep the count froze at 1-2.
Matt, that ball almost looked like it was coming at us.
Looked like it. If we were at the softball field, we might be having to move.
Definitely thankful
but we're well
protected above us.
I was going to say, we're well protected up here. One-two count. Here's the pitch. Low for a ball. It's going to even the count up at 2.
All right, Matt, in this situation, you think they waste a pitch and throw a ball this time, or you think they go ahead and put him out?
I'd say so. Try to make him reach on that outside corner and then try to bring him back in or keep it on that outside. The 2-2 pitch. Went outside just like we saw it, but the ball gets away from King, and that'll advance runners over to second and third. Puts the count at 3-2. 2 outs, runners at second and third now. You got that infield playing really shallow right now.
Yeah, I think they're hoping for Virginia to keep that ball low and hopefully get a ground out here.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 2 for Virginia. That's a big-time strikeout to get 2 runners out of scoring position for Southwestern. And that'll wrap up the top of the 3rd. Leave 2 stranded to Southwestern. We'll be right back here on River Valley Radio. The Wonder Boys looking to get their hot offense back going in the bottom half of the inning. We'll be right back. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. Four to 2 ball game here from Tech Field on Arkansas Tech University. Arkansas Tech versus Southwestern Oklahoma State University. Southwestern leads 4-2 after 3.5 innings of play, and Arkansas Tech will come up to the plate here in the bottom half of the inning. Caleb Warden, Kyle Love, and Davis Wilson all due up for Arkansas Tech here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And Warden's going to come up to the plate. He singled in his last appearance at the plate and batting .349 on the year.
Yeah, good place. Good having Warden leading off, batting .466 or .463 when he's in that leadoff position. So hopefully we can get him on base right here, Matt.
Wonder Boys in the last inning of play went 3 up, 3 down. So how crucial is it going to be to get this leadoff man here on base?
Man, Matt, after that last inning when you allowed 2 runs, you got to try to get that first guy on. Just try to keep putting people on base and moving them around the bags, Matt.
Even count at 1 after the strike on the ball. Here comes a 1-1 pitch curveball off the plate for a ball. The 2-1 pitch. Inside for a ball, put a 3-1 count on the board.
A good hitter's count for Warden. Just got to stay patient. Man, 1 ball gets you on base, Matt.
3-1 pitch coming for Warden. And he'll be called for the strike, but put a full count on the board. 3 balls and 2 strikes here for the leadoff hitter. Warden has 3 home runs on the year. Got his 3rd home run yesterday evening with a solo shot to left field. And time will be called. Warden's going to foul that off. It's going to keep the count at 3-2.
A good fight on that pitch, Matt. It was pretty close. Good for him swinging, putting that ball, making contact with the ball.
Full count pitch coming, 3 balls and 2 strikes here for Caleb Warden. The pitch, Warden's going to get connection. That's going towards center field. And the play will be made in center field by Dearman, and that'll be the first out of the inning for Southwestern. Good battle from Cook and Warden.
It was a good battle.
And definitely had the opportunity to get that ball down, but just hung a little bit too much in the air, and Dearman was able to come over and make the play. Kyle Love, the designated hitter, comes up to the plate now. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Lined out in his last appearance at the plate. Lined out to the shortstop. He's going to swing on the first pitch. Ball might get down, and it will get down. And that'll be a stand-up single for Kyle Love.
It looked like Hauska dove out for it, but just didn't get, arms weren't just long enough, Matt.
Give him credit for diving out. He looks like he's a little slow getting up. And Davis Wilson will come up to the plate now. Runners at first now with Kyle Love getting the stand-up single. And for Davis Wilson, 1 for 1 on the day, singled at his last appearance. Call for a strike on the first pitch. Oh, 1 pitch. High of the plate for a ball. It's going to even the count up at 1. Call for a ball again on the pitch. Put a 2-1 count on the board.
Good patience by Wilson here. He's just waiting for that one good pitch to put it into play and move Love over to scoring position.
You look to bunt here. Do you try to hit through and potentially try to advance him over to third?
I think you go ahead and try and hit here, Matt.
Call for the strike on the look.
Especially with 1 out. If there were no outs, I'd say bunt him. But with 1 out, you still got to play it a little bit safer than you would with no outs. So he's probably going to look to put it in play here, maybe get a single, and possibly send Love over to third.
2-2 pitch. It's going to get over to third baseman for the 5-4-3 double play, and that will wrap up the bottom of the third inning. Tough break for the Wonder Boys. That was about as beautiful of a double play as you can ask for in baseball. 5-4-3 double play ends the inning here at the bottom of the third, and we're through 3. Southwestern leads 4-2. We'll be right back. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. We're through 3 innings of play, and Southwestern leads 4-2 here on Senior Day here at Tech Field at Arkansas Tech University, honoring the seniors. And every inning between the inning, it's when we'll have some honoring of the seniors. And I believe during the at the conclusion of this game, and then in between the start of the next game, we will honor the seniors of the baseball team. There's going to be a hit going toward foul line. Yep, that's going to be foul off left field. Tanner Dearman back at the top of the order for Southwestern. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Walked in his last appearance, which brought around a run to score on that walk in the second inning, and then flew out in the first inning of play. And he'll step in now with an 0-1 count after the foul off, and here comes the pitch. Inside for a ball. Good pitch from Verzink.
Hey, Matt, you were talking about seniors. I mean, it's been a good group of seniors. Really helped mold Tech baseball into what it is today.
0-2 count on the board after the strike. He called for time, and they will step back into the box here. Yes, a very good group of seniors, as you mentioned. The 0-2 pitch. Dearman's going to drive that towards left field. Hustling over in left field is Odell, and Odell makes the diving catch. Whoa, what a play. Call that a web gem and put that on SportsCenter in the morning. What a diving play from Parker Odell.
Man, he went full extension on that one. Good on him running and committing to that ball all the way through.
Parker Odell gets the first out of the inning in highlight fashion here in the top of the fourth inning. Hopefully that'll be on SportsCenter in the morning. Inside for a strike for Verzink. That was a good-looking pitch. All 1 count on the board. Low of the plate for a ball. It's going to even it up at 1.
Matt, you know, for Verzink, always good to have that kind of defense behind you.
Absolutely. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Puts a 1-2 count on the board. And sometimes those highlight plays that you get may even give you some confidence on the defensive end too, and maybe a little bit pitching.
Absolutely. You know, when the pitcher's got some confidence in his defense behind him, he's definitely going to be a little more comfortable throwing them pitches across the plate.
1-1 count on the board. And here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss for a called strike 2. Or called strike 3, excuse me. The scoreboard was a little bit off. But that'll be the third strikeout of the day for Verzink, and that's a big-time strikeout. Corbin Polston comes up to the plate now, excuse me. Polston comes up on an 0 for 2 day. Grounded out and flew out in his last 2 appearances. And he'll come in with a 2-out scenario. Nobody on base right now. Holds for a first pitch ball. One-0 pitch. Inside for a ball. The 2-0 pitch. Low inside again for a ball. 3 pitches, 3 balls for Corbin Polston. Polston on the year batting .351, a good hitter for Southwestern. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. Inside for a ball on that low corner.
Yeah, if you're Southwestern Oklahoma, you definitely like Polston coming up. With 2 outs, he bats .367. So he could get him a little bit more energy.
3-1 pitch, turn that into a 3-2 count. Battling back is Verzink, and that was a good pitch. Trying to go 3 up, 3 down here for Arkansas Tech. There's going to be a pop-up going towards right field, and they will make the play in right field as Davis Wilson, and that will wrap up the top of the 4th inning. Southwestern goes 3 up, 3 down, and Arkansas Tech will come back offensively, trying to keep the hot offense going. We'll see what happens. We'll be right back. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. We're through the top of the fourth inning, and Southwestern still leads 4-2, but Arkansas Tech looking to get the hot bats going. Parker Odell comes up to the plate, and if you're just tuning in, Parker Odell with the ESPN Sports Center top 10 play. How does that sound go?
Da-da-da, da-da-da.
And Parker Odell had a diving catch out in left field to get the first out of the inning in the top of the fourth inning, and that was a great catch right here.
Man, great for him. Again, you were saying defensive confidence translates into your offense. I think that'd definitely be the case for Odell here.
And he called for a strike on his first pitch. That diving catch, though, how much does that do for the confidence of him, like kind of loosen him up a little bit, you think?
Oh, yeah, and it definitely builds confidence not only for him but for the whole team. We were saying before, when you have that kind of defense behind you as a pitcher, it sure makes you a whole lot more comfortable on that mound. Throw him whatever you need to get that.
Absolutely.
To get those outs.
1-1 count after the ball and the strike, and here comes the 1-1 delivery. Odell looked a bunt, but he tried to pull back in time, but he's called for the strike. Trying to catch the pitching staff off guard, I guess, with the bunt.
I think so, yeah. He can put it into play. He's got a 273 leading off and 265 for the season, so he can put it in play and get that leadoff single if he needs to.
1-2 pitch. Low of the plate. It's going to get through the legs of Baxley, and that'll be a ball. It's going to even it up at 2.
And Matt, if he does get on base, I was looking at the stats, he has a 5-for-5 attempt stolen base rating, or percentage.
2-2 pitch swing and a miss for Parker Odell, and that'll be the second strikeout of the day for Gunnar Cook. And that'll be the first out of the inning, and that brings up Colin O'Neill to the plate, the third baseman. He singled in his last appearance, but not before he got a 2-run RBI coming across. And O'Neill's going to drive that towards left center, and that'll drop in left center field.
Right in the gap. And
the catcher slips. And that slip allowed O'Neill to probably get a double on the play as well. And that'll be a stand-up double for Colin O'Neill, and that puts him at 2-for-2 on the day.
Definitely. Good for him. Good for him.
We had a little bit of a misty condition coming up earlier this morning, a little bit of a mist. Do you think that's playing into maybe a little, not necessarily a problem, but making that field a little bit slicker than it normally would?
Absolutely. You see Dearman out in center field slid after he caught that ball. It'll be interesting to see if that still continues to affect defensive players out on the field.
Ball for the first pitch. It's going to put a 1-0 count on the board. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Call for the ball. It gets away from the catcher. And he's going to stay put at second. You were talking, too, about the stolen base path. Only Connor Brady has he's 8 for 9 on the year. Dylan McDermott's 5 of 8. But everyone else, very positive on the base path when they're stealing bases. They don't do it often, aside from Brady McDermott, but when they do, they're very successful in doing so.
Absolutely, and that plays into the factor of the pitcher's head as he's pitching to the batter. You got to think about that guy behind you on second or third.
3-0 count on the board. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. Call for the strike for a 3-1 count.
If you're king, you still got a hitter's count. Stay patient. Could get that ball to get you on base, Matt.
3-1 pitch. Runner at second. And O'Neill, here comes the 3-1 pitch. Going to drive that towards left field. Going back, and making the play in left field is Spring. And O'Neill's going to stay put at second.
He thought about it, though. He thought about running to third, but that Spring out there in left field seemed to have a pretty good arm on him.
Probably a smart thing to do. Just stay put. I mean, you're still in scoring position at second. As long as you can get a base hit here, you're still going to have a good shot to bring that around to score.
Absolutely. You'd hate for that last out to come on a tagging up, sliding attempt into third.
Seth Wheeler at the bottom of the order right now for Arkansas Tech. Singled in his first appearance at the plate, coming in the second, up the middle of the field. A base hit again here from Wheeler could do wonders for the Wonder Boys as they potentially try to trim this lead. Wheeler's going to be called for the strike on his first pitch. The 0-1 pitch as he steps back onto the mound does Cook. He fouls that one off. It's going to put an 0-2 count on the board. (0-2) count on the board, and here comes the 0-2 pitch. 2 outs, runner at second, and Colin O'Neill. Outside corner for a ball.
Good patience at the plate for Wheeler. Just got to fight off those close pitches and keep this at bat alive.
1-2 count on the board. The pitch. Wheeler's going to drive that up between the shortstop and third baseman, and here comes O'Neill, rounding third, coming home, and he will be safe at home. Over to second is Wheeler. Wheeler's going to be safe at second. Make that an RBI double for Seth Wheeler, and the Wonder Boys trim the lead to 4-3.
Man, that was a good all-around play, Matt. Wheeler made good contact with that ball, sent it right up there between the third baseman and shortstop. Was able to get to second base, too, and get that run in. So good for him.
And that brings up Connor Brady to the plate, 0-2 on the day. And they're going to have a quick discussion. Back is going to come up to Cook and have a quick talk. Got runners at second now. Have a 4-3 ball game. And Brady, his average just dropped under 300, batting now at 299 on the year. A base hit right here and an RBI could do wonders for that batting average, moving it up and tie this ball game up at 4, heading into the 5th inning. And for Brady looking to get that 5-knuckle shuffle going and get the hit.
There you go. That was good, man.
Thank you. See, you can make a Taylor Swift reference. I can do a John Cena reference. He holds for a first pitch strike. Yours made more sense than mine, but that's a different story for a different day. 0-1 pitch on the board for Brady. And here comes the 0-1. Inside for a strike again, 0-2 count.
I mean, if you're Brady right here, you got to stay calm. You got an 0-2 count. Just fight off some close pitches and keep this at bat alive and this inning alive as well.
And he's going to step out of the stance, does Gunnar Cook, and he's going to have a quick reprieve. And he'll step back in. 0-2 count, runner at second, and Seth Wheeler. And Brady looking to bring around Wheeler to tie this ball game up at 4. Outside for a ball.
Looked like Cook tried to get him to chase there, Matt. But Brady stayed patient and watched that ball go by.
1-2 pitch. Coming for Connor Brady. Here comes 1-2. Brady's going to reach for it and go foul. I think Brady knew he shouldn't have swung at it, but went ahead and went through and made sure he got the foul.
Absolutely, that's just good hitting by him. You got to fight off those close ones because you never know how big that strike zone is.
1-2 pitch. Brady holds for a ball. Good patience. Puts the second ball on the board. Evens the count up at 2. 2 outs. Wheeler at second. Wheeler got on with an RBI double that got the score at 4-3. Brady looking to do the same, potentially try to tie the game up at 4. He's not going to do so. It's going to be a swing and a miss. The third strikeout of the day for Gunnar Cook, and that will end the bottom of the 4th inning. But not before the Wonder Boys get 1 run to trim into the deficit, now trailing 4-3 as we've played through 4 innings. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the top of the 5th for you. Coming up next, you're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. Jacob Spring, the left fielder, is going to lead off for Southwestern here in the top of the fifth inning. We're through 4, and the Wonder Boys trail 4-3. Slowly starting to battle back. They put up a 2-spot in the first, but then Southwestern came back in the second and third innings, put up 2 runs apiece in both of those innings, got a 4-2 lead, and then Seth Wheeler stepped up to the plate for Arkansas Tech in the bottom of the fourth and got an RBI double that got the ball game at 4-3. And now we're back here. Jacob Spring at the plate. Springs had a good day for Southwestern. He's 2 for 2 on the day. Single in his last appearance in the third, and then had a solo shot into left field for a home run and got the first run of the day for Southwestern.
Absolutely. And if you're on Tech's team right now, you gotta look and get this guy out. He's done a little bit of damage against you.
3 pitches, 3 balls from Verjink. Do you pitch through Spring here because of the day he's having?
I think you probably
3-0 pitch, turn that into a 3-1 count.
Yeah, I think you'll pitch at him, see what you can get, see if you can get him to chase, and if you can't, try and walk him.
Low for the ball, and that'll be the 4th ball, and Verjink's going to walk him over to first. Zach Barton, the designated hitter, is 1 for 1 on the day. Walked in his first appearance in the second and had a single into center field come in the third inning of play. And he'll come into the box with a runner at first in Jacob Spring. Good pitch for Verjink to get called for the strike on the first pitch. 0-1 pitch. Throw back over to first. It'll be safe at first. Looked like it almost caught him off guard just a little bit.
Yeah, it did. He had to slide in to keep from getting that out.
Pitch outside for a ball, putting even the count up at 1. Even count at 1, no outs. Good snag from King. That ball was just a little bit low. That could have been danger time for King. He managed to keep possession. 2-1 count. There's going to be a hit that's going to drop in front of the center fielder, Wheeler, and that'll be a single for Barton, and that'll advance Spring over to first, or over to second. Good hit from Barton right there. Joel Baxley will come up to the plate now. He's 1 for 1 on the day. He had a single in the middle of the field and got a 2-run RBI out of the deal. Brought around Barton and Spring to score in the similar position that came in the third. And now you have Barton and Spring both at the plate again, or both in the base path rather.
And if you're Verjink right here, you're gonna want to watch Spring back there. He's 6 for 7 on the season for stolen base attempts. So just keep an eye on him as he's on your backside.
Baxley was looking to bunt right there. Bunted it foul. Going to put the count at 0-1. 0-1 pitch, looking to bunt again. He pulled back. Potentially going to do a throwback, but he didn't do so. Going to keep the runners honest. The 0-1 pitch, looking to bunt. Thought that was fouled off. But look, they're going to say it got away from King, and they will advance over to second and third to do the runners. From our vantage point, it looked like it did foul off, but I don't guess it did.
It did, Matt.
Nevertheless, the count's going to be at 1-1. Runners now advance to second and third. No outs on the board. And Verjink trying to pitch out of this jam right here with runners to second and third. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Outside for a ball. Two-one count. Runners at second and third. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Called for strike 3, and that'll get him looking. But staying corrected, that was the strike 2 pitch, and got him looking. That'll be the 4th strikeout of the day for Virginia. Big-time strikeout right there.
Absolutely, Matt. You have some opportunities now. You can put this guy on base and set up the double play, or you can pitch at him. Much better place than they were 2 pitches ago.
Swing and a miss for Troxel, who's at the plate now. Troxel's 0 for 2 on the day. A 1 pitch. Troxel's going to pop that up. That's going to be foul. It's going to go over the Southwestern dugout. And he'll step back into the box with an 0-2 count. The 0-2 pitch. Outside of the plate for a ball is going to put a 1-2 count on the board. The 1-2 pitch. Trox is going to pop that up. Brady will go into hustle to make the play. Making the play and keep the runners back at the base. Good play from Brady trying to make those runners stay honest and stay put.
Absolutely, Matt. And Brady puts them in a really good position, and Virginia as well. Now they've got 2 outs on the inning. They can breathe a little bit easier now.
Two outs on the board here for Southwestern. C.J. Faddis comes up to the plate now, the second baseman. He's walked in his last 2 appearances at the plate. Inside for a strike, good pitch. If Virginia can get out of this jam here with runners at second and third when he had no outs on the board, it would be a big confidence booster, I would have to think. Good pitch again for Virginia on the inside corner for a strike.
Yeah, absolutely. His confidence is definitely going to go up after that, Matt. Not just for him, but for the team as a whole. If they know they can get out of that, it might give them a little bit of confidence when they get up there to
the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 5 for Virginia, and he gets out of the runners at second and third jam with no outs on the board. Big-time effort from Virginia there to end the top of the 5th inning. We're through 4.5, and we'll be right back here for the bottom of the 5th. The Wonder Boys looking to tie and potentially take the lead here in this game against Southwestern Oklahoma State. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. Dylan McDermott's going to lead off here for Arkansas Tech in the bottom of the 5th inning. We welcome you back here to Techville. Matt Jennings alongside Brady Ramsey. He'll hold for a first pitch ball. Ryan Virginia got out of the runners at second and third jam with no outs on the board and did it in grand fashion. And Arkansas Tech looking to continue the hot offense. McDermott's going to drive that deep into center field. And making the play in center field is Dearman. That'll be the first out of the inning. Ball had some height to it heading into center field.
Yeah, you looked like for a second it was going to go, but got just too much air under it, and Dearman was able to get under it.
Caleb Borden comes up to the plate now. Singled in his first appearance, flew out in the third. And here comes the first pitch of the at-bat for Warden. Borden's going to take a first pitch swing over to the second baseman, Pattis, over to first. And he'll be out at first. Almost a similar play to what happened earlier. Lope almost came off the bag as Warden came across, but he managed to get back down. And that's 2 swings and 2 outs quickly for Arkansas Tech here in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, it was definitely a close play. But good on SWASU's first baseman to get back down after having to jump up and get that ball.
Kyle Love comes up to the plate now, singled in his last appearance. He'll be called for a ball for his first pitch, singled into left center field. Love's going to pop that one up. That's going to be going foul. Evens the count up at 1. The 1-1 pitch. Ooh, high. Almost looked like it just went right across the chest, maybe a little bit around the chin of Kyle Love. He got out of the way of it, but that was just a little bit too close for comfort.
Man, almost took the hairs off his chinny chin, man.
I bet he could borrow some hair off your chin. 2-1 pitch. Love's going to pop that one up towards right field. And Polston under it. Polston makes the play for SWASU, and that goes 3 up, 3 down for Arkansas Tech here in the bottom of the 5th. That's as quick of an inning as Arkansas Tech's had all night. Tough break, but they still have plenty of time to trim into that lead. We're through 5, and we've got the final 4 innings coming up for you here next on River Valley Radio. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. Wonder Boys went 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the 5th, and we're through 5 innings, and the Wonder Boys trail 4-3 against Southwestern Oklahoma State University. Hayden Hoska comes up to the plate now, the shortstop for Southwestern. He'll lead off here for Southwestern. Hoska, Dearman, and Santos are all due up for Southwestern here to start this top of the 6th inning of play. Matt Jenkins alongside Brady Ramsey. We appreciate you joining us here on River Valley Radio. Hoska's going to drive that deep toward center field. Wheeler going back to make the play, and Wheeler's under it to make the play. And that'll be the first out of the inning. Tanner Dearman back at the top of the order for Southwestern. How hard is it? Because I know probably from a coaching staff perspective, you don't want to swing on the first pitch like that and get a foul, or not a foul off, excuse me, but a deep fly ball.
Man, you know, I think Hoska went in there and had a pitch that he was wanting to see. Thought he saw it. Good job on Virginia putting it in there and putting it right where he wanted it to, and sending it right to the center fielder's hand.
Tanner Dearman's at the plate now. He's going to be called for the strike on the first pitch. His next pitch is a ball. Puts the count at 1-1. Good pitch from Verschink, but that's going to be a ball. Looked like that ball might accidentally curve in on the strike zone, but unable to do so. The 2-1 pitch. Slow roller, that's going to be bouncing foul.
And Matt Verschink coming in the 3rd inning. He's just been on fire since then. Had a pretty nasty situation and was able to pitch out of that last inning, and it looks like it's carried over into this one as well. the confidence anyway.
The 2-2 pitch, going to be a slow roll over towards Brady at shortstop, over to first. Oh, he'll be safe at first. Close play at first. Tanner Dearman put on the speedsters to get over there to first. Joshua Santos comes up to the plate. Now, that was about as close of a play as you could ask for or get. And Santos will step in with a 276 batting average. He's 0 for 3 on the day. Struck out, flew out, and grounded out in his last 3 appearances. And he'll be called for a strike on the first pitch. The 0-1 pitch coming. 1 out on the board, runner first. Looking to steal is Dearman. It's going to be a base hit going to right field. Dearman rounding second over to third. Dearman will be forced to hold up at third, and that'll be a single for Santos. And now you got runners in the corners with 1 out.
Yeah, if you're Virginia here, you just got to stay calm, try to keep that ball low, and hopefully get a double play here, Matt. You got some speed in Dearman on third base, though, so you got to.
It looked like that was a called play as well because on the stolen base, now you had the second baseman advance over to try to prevent the stolen base, and he gets a base hit right where the second baseman was going.
Absolutely.
Corbin Polston, the right fielder, comes up to the plate now. Polston, 349 on the year for a batting average with runners in scoring position. Bats .415, and he has a 533 slugging percentage on the year. He has 6 homers on the year, does Polston. Inside for a ball, just a little bit outside of the strike zone on the inside corner. And he'll step in with a 1-0 count. Call for a ball, puts a 2-0 count on the board. 2 pitches, 2 balls. He'll step back into the box. Runners at the corners. Santos at first, Dearman at third. Call for a ball again. Quick 3 pitches, 3 balls. And I'm not sure what was happening. The third baseman, Dearman, took off like that was the 4th ball.
Looks like there might have been a balk called.
Was that what the call was?
It looked like Regine turned around and seemed to argue with the ump.
I believe there will be a balk. Yes, there will be a balk called, and that will advance both runners over from first to second, and that will bring Dearman in from third to score. Now you have a 5-3 ball game after the balk. Polston still at the plate right now with a 2-0 count. The 2-0 pitch. Polston holds for a ball. Now you have a 3-0 count on the board.
Seems like the crowd's getting a little restless with the umpire, Matt.
Sounds like it. 3-0 count on the board. Corbin Polston at the plate, and here comes the 3-0 pitch. Runner at second in Santos. 1 out. And that'll be inside for a ball. And he will march over to first. And Coach Dave Dawson didn't really agree with the play call. Jacob Spring comes up to the plate now. Spring is 2 for 2 on the day. Walked in his last appearance, had a home run in the second, singled in the third. And here comes the first pitch of the at-bat. Called for a strike for an 0-1 count.
Looks like you got a standing ovation from the crowd as well for that final strike call.
0-1 pitch, one out. Runners at second and third. Deep fly ball going towards left field. That ball is out of here. Jacob Springs' second home run of the day. And that'll be a 3-run shot into left field, and that extends the Southwestern lead. Now 8-3. Same exact spot he hit that first home run coming in his first appearance at the plate. And that'll bring up Zach Barton to the plate, the designated hitter. That'll be called for a ball on his first pitch. The 0-1 pitch coming, one out, inside corner for a ball. Put a 2-0 count on the board. SWOSU leads now 8-3 after the 3-run shot from Jacob Spring. Another ball comes across the board. 3-0 count on the board. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. And that'll hit the batter of Barton. And Barton's going to advance over to first after the hit by pitch. Joel Baxley comes up to the plate now. 1 for 2 on the day, walked and struck out in the second and fifth innings, but had a 2-run single that came in the third inning, a 2-run RBI single. Call for a ball for a first pitch for a 1-0 count. There's a strike coming on the outside corner for a strike for a 1-1 count. And here comes the 1-1 pitch. Inside for a ball. 2-1 count. Two-one pitch, make that a 2-2 count. Good pitch from Virginia, trying to battle back here after a shaky inning. The 2-2 pitch, inside corner for a ball, put a full count on the board. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Troxel right now on deck for SWOSU with 1 out on the board. Runner at first in Barton. Here comes a full count pitch. Going to pop that one up and drive that foul over the SWOSU dugout.
Looks like we've got a pitcher warming up over there in the bullpen. Number 12, Jeffrey Burkmeyer.
After the foul off, the count stays at a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes, 1 out. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 6 for Virginia. That's a big-time strikeout to get the second out of the inning.
Absolutely. You want to get out of this inning as quickly as possible. Good on him getting that second strike, or that second out of the inning.
Greg Bruno is going to come in and pinch hit for Southwestern. He's going to come in and pinch hit for Trent Troxel, the first baseman. And he'll come in to pinch hit for on the 2-out spot with a runner at first. For Bruno, he bats .152 on the year with a .391 on base percentage. In a 2-out spot, he only bats .167. So you got the batter you want up right now if you're Tech. Inside for a ball, put a 2-0 count on the board. The 2-0 pitch. Bruno's going to drive that deep towards center field. Wheeler backtracking, makes the play. Nope, that ball is going to drop in center field. And here comes one run, and Barton coming around from third over to home. And Barton's going to be coming around, and he will score from first after the RBI double from Greg Bruno over into center field, and that extends the Southwestern lead 9-3. And I believe Coach Dave Dawson's going to come out, and not sure if he's going to make the sub yet. Yep, he just signaled to the ump, and that will be the end of the day for Ryan Verzink. He went 3 1/3, 5 hits, 5 runs, 5 earned runs, 3 walks, but he struck out 6 batters. He did well for the 3 innings he was in, but then this inning, just the wheels almost not necessarily fell apart, but that 3-run home run didn't help him out any.
Yeah, and you hate to see that, but hopefully this next pitcher coming in can take control of this situation and help him get out of this inning.
And we got a new pitcher coming in, as we just talked about a moment ago, coming in for Arkansas Tech, number 12, Jeffrey Burkmeyer is going to come in. While he's warming up, we'll take a quick break here. We'll take a 30-second break. When we come back, we'll have more on Jeffrey Burkmeyer. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. Jeffrey Burkmeyer comes in for relief for Ryan Verzink. On the year for Burkmeyer, he's 4-1 on the year. At 22 1/3 pitch, he's allowed 29 hits, 29 hits, 14 runs, 13 earned runs, 4 walks, and struck out 18 batters for the Wonder Boys this year. And he'll come in for relief here in the top of the 6th inning. 2 outs on the board with a runner at second in Greg Bruno. And C.J. Faddis is going to foul that one off on his first pitch. Puts an 0-1 count on the board. Faddis is 0 for 1 on the day. Walked in his first 2 appearances and then struck out in the 5th. The 0-1 pitch. Called for a strike 2. Put an 0-2 count on the board. And here comes the 0-2 pitch. Burkmeyer trying to strike out the first batter for him. Not do so. That's going to be off the plate for a ball for a 1-2 count. The 1-2 pitch for Burkmeyer. Faddis is going to pop that up. King will hustling over to make the play, but that's going to be bouncing foul. Yep, going to go over the press box and be foul. It's going to keep the count froze at 1-2. Faddis on the year batting .308 on the year. And with runners in scoring position, bats .378. The 1-2 pitch. Going to get a slow bouncer going towards McDermott at second. Over to first, and they'll be the third out of the inning for Southwestern. Southwestern has a good inning. They put up 5 runs in the top of the 6th and now lead the Arkansas Tech Wonder Boys 9-3 after the 3-run shot from Jacob Spring. We'll be right back here for the bottom of the 6th inning from Tech Field. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. Davis Wilson is going to lead off here for Arkansas Tech in the bottom of the 6th inning. Wilson looking to bunt. He'll be called for a strike on his first pitch. We welcome you back here to Tech Field. Wonder Boys had a rough inning coming in the top of the 6th, allowed 5 runs to come across. One of those was a 3-run home run from Jacob Spring that got the lead up to 9-3 in favor of Southwestern Oklahoma. Arkansas Tech still has time to come back. And it all starts here with Davis Wilson, the right fielder, who now has a 2-1 count on the board, 2 balls and 1 strike. We know the capability of the Arkansas Tech hitting staff. They can get hot at any time. Wilson's going to fly that one over the fence and be foul. And he'll step back into the box with a even count at 2. He's going to pop that one up towards right field. And Polston will make the play in right field for the first out of the inning. Parker Odell will come up to the plate now for Arkansas Tech. Odell had the web gem coming in the previous couple innings ago in the left field when he made the diving catch. And he'll come up to the plate now 0 for 1 on the day. Walked in the first, and then in his last appearance he struck out in the 4th inning of play. But on that walk, he had an RBI come across as well for his stat column. And he'll step up here. High at the plate for a ball. Odell pops that one up. That's going to drift foul, but Swasser's hustling over to make the play. They will not get there. That'll dump into the Arkansas Tech bullpen for a foul. It's going to keep the count at 0-1, or 1-1, excuse me. And he'll step back into the box with a 1-1 count, 1 out on the board. And here comes the 1-1 delivery. Odell's going to drive that in the same spot and drive that foul again into the Tech bullpen. Now it got to count at 1-2. And here he comes with the 1-2 pitch. Outside for a ball. It's going to even the count up at 2. And here comes the 2-2 delivery. Into the dirt for a ball. It's going to put the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Brady, you're down 9-3 right now. What do you try to do here? Because you still have time. You got plenty of time to try to get some hits and get some runs across. But where do you start? Just be patient at the plate.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, that was a
inside corner for a called strike 3, gets him looking, and that'll be the 4th strikeout for Gunnar Cook.
That was a tough inning to have to go through, and you know, like you said, your first instinct is to try to win it all right here. But you've got time. Just stay patient and try to get some runs on the board.
After the strikeout, you got 2 outs on the board, and Colin O'Neill comes up to the plate now. Pitches low for a ball. O'Neill is 2 for 2 on the day. Had a RBI single come in the first inning, and then had a double come into left center at his last appearance at the plate. 2 pitches, 2 balls coming to O'Neill, and he'll step back in for a 2-0 count, 2 outs on the board. Nobody on right now for the Wonder Boys. Pitch got away from him a little bit and hit the batter of O'Neill, and O'Neill's going to take a slow stroll over to first. And Blake King will come up to the plate now, 0 for 2 on the day. Two outs on the board. And now you got a runner at first in Colin O'Neill. And for O'Neill, he's 4 for 4 on the year in the stolen base path. And King takes the first pitch ball. 1-0 pitch. King's going to pop that one up and drive it foul towards the Tech bullpen again. And we've hit is that our second or third cow we've hit today?
I think that's probably our second.
Second. No, we didn't really hit a cow. It's a sound effects if y'all are just tuning in. Even count at 1 after the foul off. 2 outs. King's going to pop that one up. And that ball will be foul. And count number 3. The count will be at 1-2 now after the couple foul offs. One, two outs. And here comes the 1-2 delivery. Low in the dirt. O'Neal going to second, and he will be tagged out at second. Tough way to end the inning for the third out, but that will end the bottom of the 6th. The Wonder Boys don't get any runs on the board, and they come back in the top of the 7th, down 9-3 to Southwestern Oklahoma State. We'll have more here on River Valley Radio. We'll be right back. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. Hayden Huska is at the plate for Southwestern to start here at the top of the 7th inning. Holds for a first pitch ball, and his next pitch is going to be a ball as well for a quick 2-0 count. We welcome you back here to Tech Field. Wonder Boys trailing right now 9-3 to Southwestern Oklahoma State University. Pitch low of the plate for a ball for a 3-0 count. And here comes the 3-0 delivery. Pitch is high for a ball. That's 4 pitches and 4 balls. And he will walk over to first. Jeffrey Burtmeyer on the mound right now for Arkansas Tech. He came in for relief in the previous inning during the 5-spot 6th inning that Southwestern put up.
Yeah, like you said, Matt, he came in a tough inning, so the catcher's just going up there telling him, calm down. This is a new inning, new at bat. Just maintain your composure and get this guy out.
It's going to be a base hit that's going to drop in left field. That's going to roll foul, but it's going to stay fair. 1 run's coming around. They're rounding third. He's coming home to score is Hoska. And Hoska hustles around from first all the way to home. RBI double for Dearman. His second hit of the day. And that extends the SWOSU lead to 10-3. Joshua Santos comes up to the plate now. 1 for 4 on the day. Got a runner at second now in Dearman after the RBI double. Pitch high and inside for a ball. One 0 pitch. Right down the middle for a strike. Puts the count at 1-1. Even count at 1, runner at second in Dearman. And he'll call for time, does Santos. And here comes the 1-1 pitch from Burtmeyer. Going to foul that one off going behind the press box. Put a strike on the board after the foul off, put the count at 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Going to drive that toward center field. Brady makes the play. Good play from Connor Brady. Leaping grab to make the first out of the inning. Good play from Brady.
Good grab by Brady. Gives some confidence on the defensive side of the ball, and maybe they can play off of that.
Corbin Polston comes up to the plate now. 0 for 3 on the day is Polston. And he'll step in with one out with a runner at second in Dearman. Polston walked in his last appearance at the plate. And the first pitch for him is going to be a ball. Polston batting .349 on the year, .533 slugging percentage with a .415 on-base percentage. And that's the same thing as his runner in scoring position batting average. It's going to pop that up and drive that foul. The 1-1 count on the board. Here comes the pitch. Low in the dirt for a ball. Puts the count at 2-1. And here comes the 2-1 delivery. Pops that up. Making the play is Caleb Borden, and that'll be the second out of the inning after the pop-up. Jacob Spring comes up to the plate now after his inning in the top of the sixth inning. Had a 3-run home run that extended the lead to 9-3. What do you do here, Brady? You got 2 outs on the board. Do you afford to try to pitch to him again? He already has 2 home runs on the day. Do you continue to try to do so? Or do you try to walk him?
I'd throw some balls right outside the zone, see if he'll chase, and if not, just put him on base because you don't want to see another, at this point, a potential two-run shot.
Call for a strike on his first pitch. Puts the count at 0-1. Spring deep to center field. Is that his third home run of the day? Deep into center field? That is his third home run of the day. Seth Wheeler couldn't get the play. He's had a solo shot, he's had a 3-run shot, and now he has a 2-run home run for Jacob Spring deep into center field, and that puts the lead at 12-3 in favor of Southwestern. Jacob Spring, I mean, you can't get much better than that, at least hitting that. That puts him at 4 for 4, 3 home runs, and a single.
Dangerous, man.
It is.
It's dangerous. He's definitely been a igniter in their offense today.
Zach Barton steps up to the plate now. He's 2 for 2 on the day. Has 2 singles, came in the third and fifth. He walked in his first appearance in the second and was hit by a pitch in the sixth inning. Fouls that one off for his first pitch, and here comes the 0-1 pitch. Outside for a ball, puts the count at 1-1. Excuse me. 1-1 pitch. There's a slow roller coming from Barton over to second to McDermott, over to first to Warden, and that will end the inning for the third out of the inning. And in the top of the seventh, Swasu gets 3 runs. They'll leave nobody on, and we're at the 7th inning stretch here. Me and Brady are going to take the stretch with them. We'll be right back here on River Valley Radio. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. Heading into the bottom of the seventh, the Wonder Boys trailed 12-3. 2 innings from SWOSU has really extended this ball game out. The offense for SWOSU has been fantastic, and Arkansas Tech has had opportunities to get runs across, but just haven't been able to keep up with the hot offense for SWOSU.
Yeah, and as we said before, the break, Jacob Spring has just been on fire for SWOSU. What was it, 4 for 5 with 3 homers. Man, that's incredible.
Arkansas Tech is 3 for 7 with runners in scoring position. They've been getting the runs they need, or getting runners on, but just haven't been able to get enough of them. Michael Post is going to come in. He subbed in for Blake King at catcher during the previous inning. Failed to mention that, but he'll step in to lead off here for Arkansas Tech. Post is going to lead off. He's going to get a hit going towards center field, and he'll make the play in center field.
And as you were saying before, Matt, the Tech's just not following through with runners in scoring position. They're 3 for 7 on the day. And SWOSU is 3 for 14 in the same stat.
Seth Wheeler's going to step up to the plate now. And he'll step in. He'll be called for a ball for his first pitch. Here comes the 1-0 delivery. He's going to pop that up towards back into left field. That ball could be going back, and making the play in left field.
Right on the warning
Jacob
track.
Spring, right on the warning track, and they'll be making the play. And back at the top of the order now for Arkansas Tech, Connor Brady comes up to the plate now. He's 0 for 3 on the day, looking to get his first hit of the day. Right now, if you're Arkansas Tech, you're just looking for answers right now offensively to try to get some momentum back.
Yeah, you still got a little bit of time, but at this point you don't want to be swinging at the fences, but you definitely want to try to get some guys on base and singles at best.
2 pitches, 2 balls for Brady. For the 2-0 count. Low of the plate for a ball. 3 balls on the board, 3-0 count with 2 outs on the board for Connor Brady. Brady struck out in his last appearance at the plate, coming in the 4th inning of play. There'll be the first strike of the at-bat for a 3-1 count. And here comes the 3-1 delivery. Low in the dirt, and Brady's going to be walked over to first.
Good on Brady, making something happen, taking that walk, and hopefully igniting a run here for some power for the Wonder Boys.
Dylan McDermott's going to come up to the plate now. He's 0 for 3 on the day as well. 2 outs on the board with a runner at first now. High curveball misses the strike zone for a ball. The 1-0 delivery pitch coming. The pitch, curveball, that one gets in the strike zone for a strike. Evens count up at 1. And here he comes back with a 1-2 count. Put that at 2-1 count. Excuse me. He came in there with a 1-1 count and then held for a ball for a 2-1 count. And here comes the 2-1 delivery. That one's going to be a ball as well. Put a 3-1 count on the board.
Good patience by McDermott there.
3-1 delivery coming as he steps back into the box, and the mound does Gunnar Cook. Gunnar Cook on the day done well for Southwestern. 6 2/3 pitch, 7 hits, 3 earned runs, 1 earned run. Walked 2 and struck out 4 batters. And the 3-1 pitch, curveball, going to graze in over the strike zone for a ball. And that's 2 straight walks for Gunnar Cook. Now you got runners at first and second, 2 outs. Now you got Caleb Warden coming to the plate. Warden 1 for 3 on the day. And he'll step in trying to potentially try to bring around a run and try to trim at this 12-3 lead.
He's a guy you definitely want to be up there, Matt, right now. He's hitting .302 with runners in scoring position, .359 with runners on base in general.
He's going to hold for a ball for his first pitch. One-zero count. The runners at first and second. McDermott at second, McDermott at first, Connor Brady at second. Ward's going to pop that up. That's going to be under the hands of Hayden Hoska. Hoska makes the play from shallow short, and that will end the bottom of the seventh inning. The Wonder Boys are going to leave two stranded, and we've played through seven. And we got the final two innings coming up for you here on River Valley Radio. We'll see what happens. Wonder Boys trailing 12-3. We'll be right back. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. Ethan Taylor's going to come in for Arkansas Tech here in the top of the eighth inning. He'll come in for relief for Jeffrey Burkmeyer. Ethan Taylor's 0-2 on the year through 31 and a third pitched. He allowed 35 hits, 17 earned runs, walked 10, and struck out 23 batters. With Ethan Taylor coming in at a 12-3 deficit right now, what are you looking for right here out of Ethan Taylor, Brady?
You just don't want to let SWASU score another run, Matt. They're kind of in a hole right now, so you want Ethan Taylor to get out there and throw some strikes, throw some strikes down low in the zone, and keep guys off base, Matt.
Leading off for Southwestern is Joel Baxley, and all due up for Southwestern here in the top of the eighth. Baxley, Bruno, and Faddis are all due up. And he'll step into the box here. Think if you're Arkansas Tech right here, you want to make this inning as quick as possible, trying to avoid that top half of the SWASU lineup.
Absolutely, and you got some
fouls that one off.
You got some upperclassman leadership in Taylor, the senior, on the mound with some experience, knows what he's going to do.
After the foul off, you got an 0-1 count on the board. Here comes the 0-1 delivery. Bruno pop that one up. Warden looking to make the play, going into the outskirts of the field, and he'll make the play for the first out of the inning. Greg Bruno comes up to the plate. Now, Bruno had an RBI double at his first appearance at the plate when he came in to pinch hit. And Bruno looking to continue his hot streak of hitting. He's 1 for 1 on the day. And we'll see what he can do here. One out on the board. Nobody on right now for SWASU. Swing and a miss for Bruno. Low pitch. It's the dirt for a ball. It's going to even the count up at 1-1. Even count at 1 out. Bruno's going to foul that one off the net. One-two count after the foul off, and here comes the 1-2 delivery. Outside the plate for a ball, put the count at 2-2. TJ Faddis is on deck right now for SWASU. The 2-2 delivery. Bruno's going to get a slow roller that bounces over. O'Neal at third. Deep into left field. Bruno's going to turn first over to second. And Bruno's going to get a double out of the deal. That was a tough play for O'Neal to make on the line drive bouncer that bounced towards him, but unable to make the play, and that'll be a double for Bruno.
Yeah, just took that weird hop, and he tried his best to get in front of it, but just bounced right past him.
C.J. Faddis 0 for 2 on the day. He'll step into the box now. Grounded out and struck out in his last 2 appearances at the plate, and in his first 2 he was walked. Pitch low in the dirt. Bruno's going to hustle over to third after the ball got through the legs of Post, the catcher. Now you got a runner at third in scoring position right now for SWOSU with 1 out on the board. The 1-0 pitch, that's going to be a called strike, going to even the count up at 1. The 1-1 delivery coming from Ethan Taylor, the senior. The pitch, right across the plate for a strike, puts the count at 1-2. Hayden Hoska's on deck right now for SWOSU. And for Ethan Taylor trying to get his first strikeout of the day. He's going to pop that up into right field, on over to make the play. Makes the play in right field. Here comes Bruno making the play to home, and it will be safe at home. The ball just got through the arms of Michael Post as he missed the catch. And it'll be a sacrifice fly for C.J. Faddis. Sacrifice fly that brought around Greg Bruno to score from third. That puts the lead at 13-3 in favor of SWOSU. Hayden Hoska comes up to the plate now. He's 0 for 3 on the day as well. Looking to get his first hit of the day. Walked in his last appearance at the plate. Hoska's going to drive that deep into left field. Back. That ball is gone off the reservation again. Hoska gets a solo shot into left field. That's the 4th home run of the day for Southwestern Oklahoma. 3 from Jacob Spring and now 1 from Hayden Hoska.
In SWOSU, it seems like they've figured out the pitching today. If you're Ethan Taylor, you just gotta get this next guy out and get the inning over with.
Tanner Dearman's up at the plate now. Dearman's 2 for 4 on the day. Had a 2-run RBI or double RBI. RBI double, excuse me. I said that backwards. He's going to hold for a first pitch ball, and here comes the second pitch of the at-bat. Ball again for a 2-0 count. The 2-0 pitch. It's going to be a base hit that's going to get past in between short and third. And that'll be a single for Dearman. Joshua Santos comes up to the plate now. He's 1 for 5 on the day. Now you got a runner at first with 2 outs on the board. Santos swinging a miss on his first pitch. And here comes the 0-1 pitch. Santos is going to foul that off. And they've got an 0-2 count on the board. And he'll step back in with an 0-2 count, as we mentioned, 2 outs, runner at first. And he'll foul that one off.
I mean, Taylor wanted to put him out right there, but Santos fought that pitch off and kept that bat alive.
And he'll step back in for an 0-2 count, and here comes the 0-2 delivery. Going to get a slow roller over towards second. McDermott covers over to first to Caleb Borden, and that will end the top of the 8th inning. And you just heard our PA announcer, Paul Smith, 2 runs off 3 hits. And we're through or 7.5 innings. The Wonder Boys are going to come back here in the bottom of the 8th, trying to trim away at this lead, trailing 14-3. We'll be right back. You're listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. And we welcome you back here to Arkansas Tech University at Tech Field. Wonder Boys trailing 14-3. It's been a tough day defensively for Arkansas Tech to try to slow down this Southwestern Oklahoma offense, Brady, and it's been on display today here for game one of our doubleheader.
Absolutely, and more specifically, Jacob Spring. He's just been fire for them, the SWASU offense today.
And Kyle Love's going to lead off here for Arkansas Tech to start this bottom of the 8th inning. And he'll step into the box. Wonder Boys looking for answers offensively. Austin Hilton's going to come in for Southwestern to pitch in relief. Has a 5.03 ERA. Love's going to get a base hit going towards the shortstop. Shortstop recovers for the 6-3 out at first, and that will be get off the leadoff hitter for Arkansas Tech. Brings up Davis Wilson to the plate. Wilson's 1 for 3 on the day. Singled in his first appearance, but since then grounded into a double play in the 3rd and then flew out to right field in the 6th. Here comes his first pitch. Low outside for a ball. Call for a strike on the next pitch for a 1-1 count. Wilson's going to pop that up towards right field. The hustling over to play is make the Bruno, but that will be foul. Going to put the count at 1-2. And Wilson's going to step back in. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Almost came across, but the first base umpire said not so fast, and he's going to stay here for a 2-2 count after the ball. The 2-2 delivery. It's going to be a base hit. That's going to be a base hit going towards center field. And that'll be a single for Davis Wilson, his second hit of the day. Good hit on the part of Davis Wilson right there, Brady.
Yeah, well, good for him to get on base. It's like you said, it's been a tough game offensively for the Wonder Boys, but good for him to get on.
Parker Odell comes up to the plate. Now he's 0 for 2 on the day. He walked and struck out in his last 2 appearances. Holds for a first pitch strike. 0-1 count, 1 out. Runner at first now in Davis Wilson. Holds again for a ball. It's going to even the count up at 1. Colin O'Neill is on deck right now for Arkansas Tech, and he's 2 for 2 on the day. Holds again. That'll be a ball in the dirt. Puts the count at 2-1.
And if you're Parker Odell here, you would definitely want to try to get it over the infielders, prevent that double play from happening in this position.
If you can drive that gap in between second and short, you got to play. You got to. Well, you will get a base hit, obviously. Strike comes across for a 2-2 count. And here comes the 2-2 payoff delivery. The 2-2 pitch, going to be foul. Going to be foul over towards the Tech bullpen. And I believe that hit our fourth cow of the afternoon as well.
Yep, it's a bad day to be a cow here at Arkansas Tech.
And he'll step back into the box on a 2-2 count. One out, Davis Wilson at first. Going to pop that up. That's going to be driven behind the press box. Going to keep the count froze at 2-2. The 2-2 delivery pitch is coming. Here comes the pitch. Check swing. This is a bad play. All right, the pitcher recovers for the 1-4-3. That's going to be a fielder's choice out at second. Looked like Parker Odell was going for the check swing.
Good for him to stick with the play, though.
He stuck with it, and he was able to run the play out. They got the fielder's choice, but they got the runner out at second. 2 outs on the board, and that brings up Colin O'Neill. He's 2 for 2 on the day. Call for a strike on the first pitch. Colin O'Neill's going to drive that towards center field, looking to make the play. That's going to drop in center field. Right in front of Dearman, the play over at third. He's going to be safe at third is Odell. And that'll be a single for O'Neill, his third hit of the day. And now you get runners in the corners, and you bring Michael Post up to the plate.
Yeah, that was a good hit by O'Neill, putting it right there in that gap in the outfield. And good base running by Odell as well, sliding into third and getting into a good scoring position for Arkansas Tech.
Michael Post is batting .357 on the year. Hit bats .625 in a 2-out scenario, so a good hitter here for Tech in this scenario. Call for a strike on the first pitch. And here comes the 0-1 delivery with runners at the corners and 2 outs on the board. Swing and a miss for Post. That'll be called strike 2. Post is going to pop that one up. Faddis going over to make the play. Faddis makes the play. And that will do it for this ball game after the run rule is over. And as you just heard our PA announcer, Paul Smith, say, final score 14-3. Wonder Boys, tough day offensively, trying to slow down the SWASU offense. Have a chance to come back, Brady, in game 2 to try to make up for that and try to get a ball game win.
Absolutely. And you know, the good thing about a doubleheader is there's always a next game.
Yep.
You know, shake this game off, get ready for the next one, because those runs don't count in the next game.
There you go. SWASU finishes with 14 runs off 14 hits, 1 defensive error, and Arkansas Tech finishes with 3 runs off 9 hits and no defensive errors. Arkansas Tech was getting the hits they wanted early in the ball game, but after that 6th inning, it seemed like all the momentum just went away for Arkansas Tech after the 3-run shot, and again, a couple more home runs that came in the 7th and 8th innings.
Yeah, the 6th inning was just a controversial time. I could have called it either way, and Tech just seemed to be on the wrong end on a couple of those close plays, and
that'll wrap up our Game 1 coverage. It is senior day, as we've mentioned throughout the broadcast, and in between these innings here, we're going to honor the seniors, which probably puts us at a first pitch time of around maybe 4:15, probably close to around 4:30. Make sure you stay tuned to ArkansasTechSports.com and the Arkansas Tech University Arkansas Activity, excuse me, getting too many things going through my head. Arkansas Tech Athletics Facebook page, and you can make sure you stay tuned with what time the official first pitch will be for our doubleheader here this afternoon. Brady, you enjoyed your first game on color commentary?
I did. I think I did okay.
You did really good. You did good. I'm sure.
I appreciate
I'm sure everybody out there is enjoying it. Well, for Brady Ramsey, I'm Matt Jenkins, and I'll be back with you guys here in about an hour or so. Daniel Turner's going to jump on the air with me and provide his expertise color commentary for you guys here on River Valley Radio. But until then, we'll say so long. The Wonder Boys fall 14-3. You've been listening to Wonder Boys Baseball. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to Arkansas Tech University at Tech Field for Arkansas Tech versus Southwestern Oklahoma State University. Arkansas Tech and Southwestern have put on a good series so far. Southwestern's won the previous 2 games, but Arkansas Tech looking to bounce back here in Game 3 of our series and try to get back on the winning side of the scoreboard. Matt Jenkins alongside Daniel Turner. Daniel, was a rough game last outing, 14-3. What do the boys need to do different?
They're just going to have to mentally flush that game and just play a totally different ball game, come out new, have a fresh mindset, and just worry about this game.
Trent Armstrong on the mound right now for Arkansas Tech, and in the batter's box, Tanner Dearman. And Dearman's going to pop his first hit up towards left field, and that'll be the first out of the inning. That was left fielder Davis Wilson making the play, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Trent Armstrong on the mound for Arkansas Tech. He's a junior with a 6.07 ERA. He's 4-5 on the year. In 11 games started, he has 59 and a third pitch, 69 hits, 42 runs, and struck out 46 batters. So a good pitcher for Arkansas Tech right here.
Yeah, Trent's been good for us all year. He's going to work in and around the zone. He's going to attack hitters and let his defense work behind him.
First pitch is a strike from Armstrong, and then he comes back with the ball on that pitch. What does he need to do here to try to – because Arkansas Tech was in the ball game for most of the first couple innings of that game, and then the 5-spot 6th inning – or the 6-spot 5th inning happened. What does he need to do to try to eliminate that happening?
He's just going to have to just make sure he keeps the ball down, doesn't leave a ball up where they can turn on the ball and hit the ball out of the ballpark or hit the ball in the gaps. But Trent's good, like I've said – Trent's good about being down in the zone, attacking hitters, and letting his defense work behind him.
Joshua Santos at the plate, gets a grounder over towards Brady, over to first, and Brady gets the play for the 6-3 put out at first, and that's the first 2 outs for the inning of Southwestern. Right fielder, Corbin Polston comes up to the plate now, the senior right fielder with a .346 batting average. Polston played big time for Southwestern in the previous game this afternoon went 1 for 4 from the plate.
Yeah, he just was great. He put a bunch of good swings on the ball, and he's just one of those. He's one of that 3-hole hitter that you want out of SWASU.
Call for a strike for his first pitch. Here comes the second pitch from Armstrong. Grounder over to third. O'Neal makes the play over to first for the 5-3 put out at first. And Southwestern goes 3 up, 3 down, and that's about as good of a first inning as you could ask for Arkansas Tech.
Yeah, that's what you want from Trent. You just want to keep us in the ball game and not have that inning where they just explode for 5 or 6 runs and then you're down. You have to play catch up the rest of the way.
We'll stay here during this half-inning break. We'll go over the starting lineup for Arkansas Tech. We mentioned a couple of them already. For Arkansas Tech, the shortstop Connor Brady, he'll be at the top of the order for Arkansas Tech. Following behind him, Dylan McDermott, the second baseman. And right behind him, Colin O'Neill, the third baseman. And first baseman, Caleb Borden, in the top 4 spots of the Arkansas Tech lineup. Following them, left fielder Davis Wilson, right fielder Josh Watkins, designated hitter Lonnie Hawkins getting the start today for Game 2 of our doubleheader. Blake King back in the starting lineup as catcher, and Seth Wheeler rounding out the bottom half of the lineup at center field. And we already mentioned Trent Armstrong on the mound for Arkansas Tech. For Southwestern Oklahoma, Tanner Dearman will lead off for them, followed by Joshua Santos, the third baseman. Right fielder Corbin Polston, and then left fielder Jacob Spring. Jacob Spring put on a show in the last game, and he also broke a GAC record in the process.
Yeah, he hit 3 home runs, a 2-run shot, a 3-run shot, and a solo shot. And that, through GAC Athletics, they said that he set a record for most home runs in a single game.
So he'll be the player to watch for Arkansas Tech, trying to slow down that hot bat of Jacob Spring. Following behind him in the 5 holes, Zach Barton will be the designated hitter. The catcher Joel Baxley in the 6th spot. First baseman Greg Bruno gets the start after coming in a couple of the past games for pinch hitting opportunities. He'll get the start in first base. Right behind him, second baseman C.J. Faddis will be in the 8th spot. And at the bottom of the order, Hayden Huska, the senior, at shortstop. And that's a look at your starting lineups for both teams. And here we go. Connor Brady is going to be leading off for the Wonder Boys, the sophomore, batting .296 on the year.
Yeah, Connor's going to have to be crucial for us. See a bunch of pitches from SWASU's pitcher, and you're just going to have to get a quality A-B and get a bunch of information for the hitters behind him.
First pitch gets Axley, the catcher. Brady back, we mentioned, has a .340 base percentage, and leading off, he only bats .222. That can change a lot right here if he can get a bit. 2 pitches, 2 toss. Will only be a 7-inning. Tech needs Brady drops the it's over to first. 4-3 put out. We'll get her out for Swanson. Dylan is up to the plate. The second 250. He'll try to get here. Up towards the short. Over to 6-3 out.
Just by
Colin O'Neill playing. Trying to get in the I think 5 base. Looks like it almost hit above the
no. Yeah. One of the
3 home runs.
You don't want to leave a ball up because you saw in the first game. If you leave a ball up, he can and hit one a long way. So you want to be down in the zone, make him put the ball on the ground, and let him ground out for an out.
Call for a strike after 2 straight balls, puts a 2-1 count on the board. Spring has a .648 slugging percentage, and that steadily grew throughout Game 1 of our doubleheader this afternoon. Inside corner for a ball, puts a 3-1 count on the board for Jacob Spring.